of us never know what is outside the pond. Then there's a swimming in the big ocean, living life some can only dream. Are you ready to make your greatest leap? Chances are this could be your lucky night. Come inside, take a seat. Can you feel adrenaline rush in all your seats? Tonight's gonna be tight. This is lucky night tonight. It's your time to shine. Now break a life fortune. With the right hand, change your life altogether. Lucky night tonight, time to shine bright. Come inside and play all night long till the sunrise. Play it big.
I lied, I'm actually early! Let's fucking go! Oh, hello everybody. It's time to play this game for the next, around 3.5 hours, hopefully. I really just want to start working on the next video, holy fuck. So we'll see. For now, it's time to shut the music up and just get right back into the game. I have once again set up a face cam. No, what, sure. Oh. Oh, that was loud, sorry. Oh, it's still loud as all hell. There we go. I'm just gonna keep voices off for the funny. Bro, that legitimately makes one of the people completely useless. I also got an achievement about not playing this game for 3 days, so I'm kinda scared. I love this game kinda on banger. We'll see. For now I'm kinda stuck in exposition arc over here, I'm guessing. We're gonna get everybody's in the exposition. And all of this exists only because our character died, and I guess the man... I like how I remember names, you know what, I should just do this. Yeah. Oh, okay, I died, let's see. Where's Soap Man? There we go, this man probably has the... goddamn... drowning powers now. So we'll see. Their brutal killings known as the Nejima murders, bro. Why does he look like that? So yeah, I'm probably going to continue through the school children arc now, because these seem most related. I'm just gonna get right into it. I was gonna talk about how this reminds me of Tokyo Chronos, because this transition from this, like, very speed-paced, fight after fight, everything, challenges, puzzles, into very slow exposition is a little jarring. But it's not bad, it's not bad. Yako Sakazaki searches for the right of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosozo in their classroom at midnight to attempt using the spirit board. I wonder if in the universe where our dude murders everybody, did one of our friends pick up the goddamn stone she had? If we ever come back to that, but it's probably going to be the final arc with Oki being like, I'm not gonna kill anybody and we're gonna win because I have this information from the alternate timelines. Oh. My theory is still out of the blue, out of nowhere, but I'm pretty sure okay, sorry, I skipped dialogue. I'm pretty sure this girl killed her son. I have no proof, that I'm just spitting that out there as like a random guess. Okay. That should be everything. Let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I need a sec. Sorry, give me a second. It's okay, it's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks, I'm ready. Okay, so we get to actually know Yuko is a student, yep. is unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempts to investigate the incident herself, however, she was unable to make any progress and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosozo to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, as we know, the afterlife, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos, because winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is thus a source of considerable stress for her mother. And considerable pride for herself, I'm guessing. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Okay. I remember I watched a documentary about Ouija boards when I was a kid where they disproved them by putting blindfolds on people. And then it turns out that it's the people move their own muscles subconsciously towards the letters. Because when they were blindfolded, the thing showed absolute bullcrap. Somebody in the show should have been like, but what if the spirits see through your eyes? Like this. Just like that. Relax your fingers as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spirit of the Spectre Board. Spectres. Scepter. Spectre of the Spirit. A horde. Please visit us. I'm gonna be a good boy. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Oh, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? Come on. Yo, hi! No, we're in the worst place we can be! High school! Getting a face cam was a mistake, doing a face cam was a mistake. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby, just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. So I'm guessing yes, Spirit Board, alright. What? Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Mio? Yeah, see? It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. Yep, 2 months ago. Another young woman, she exudes somewhat putting dark aura. Another occult fan. The matter is, Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic possessing exceptional spirit sense. She takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers to transfer schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Which... I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? You told me no, because we, the player, are inhibiting her. I was kinda expecting it to do the Steam username again, would have been really funny. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes, I am. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. I'll ask it again. What is my name? It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Ichio's cause of death, I'm not gonna be funny. Okay, here I go, I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class? Why do I feel like there was somebody else with the last name Shiraishi that I have forgotten? Was it the soap company old lady? Oh, goddamn game. It might be just amnesia because I haven't played this game in a week. Who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago? Really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised, I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Yep. Ichi. She was a second-year student, going to high school. She was found deceased 1 week ago, back alley. Her body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusions on interviews with Michio's peers. So we have a dead police officer in a park and her. Like the last previous days. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting relationship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yakko, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Michio scolded out. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio? Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Yo, she's been hit by a car. Blind guesses out here. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? It seems like it doesn't know the details. Where is the right of resurrection? Then how about, oh Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use the right of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the right of resurrection is? I wonder. It was an accident. He spawned the wrong coordinates. Teleported too high on the y-axis. Cartoon whip sound effect. Huh? What is this? Stop. I'm scared. Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. The present. Please. Okay. Such deep sorrow or resentful memories flown into your mind. Fool's perception, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Yeah, kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You acquire the power of Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the Curse Echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. This is horrible. This is a garbage Jojo power. Wow, damn nice screaming. I know my parents are downstairs, and my neighbors are working outside the window. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to try to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. It's strange, I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Mio is giving it her all today. You have to keep up, the crowd livened up more. Oh no, please someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Mio's home. Okay. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a black tar. Now... kill, yeah! Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. I love the flute noises within that track. Okay, we do get to move on. 2 things to remember. Yep, Michio's death was not suicide, and he continued to press the speedboat for the location of the right to resurrection. A cursed echo appears suddenly. Whoa. Hey, did you hear someone from our school committed suicide? Whoa, really? Who? I gotta figure out the intonation here. Hold on, give me a second. I'm kinda reading without thinking. Oh. No way. Michio? He'd been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it. So I'm guessing everywhere we turn, somebody's gonna be talking about it. Yep. I hear about the suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Well, I heard about her. She is gloomy. She doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? Wait, for real? That seems like kinda fishy. Did you know? I heard Mochio's mom remarried last year. Though they say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Oh, I even heard he's an ex-con. She resists him, he's good. Okay. It's so scary, no way I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about it. Okay. Yay, we only know of one ex-convict. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her first semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about the practice test makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test results. Well, the classic Japan, yeah. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraichi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. Comes as a surprise, okay, buddy. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today, no dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating, show some respect. Yahoo! Hooray! There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school's assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy. But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Oh, the right to resurrection. Hey, Mio? You know about the right to resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Arashi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring back Michio back to life with it. We want to find it, if there even is the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? How will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but he announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. Teen facial expressions in Vian's hour, yeah. And that's why everyone is so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard that some of them are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down, but to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. This is written in a very, very comic booky kind of way. It's like, hey, the moral of the story, people are gonna talk about things when they're not personally involved. It's like I feel like the second moment where it's like this. Uh-huh. Night Spectre of the Spirit Board. How's the audio balancing? Still a little bit off. Okay, there we go. You know the spirit of the board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Ah, yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean... You seem like the type to know about this stuff. Well, I do? I think the translation is a bit stilted. Yada yada localization is a gamble, appeal to the wider audience, or put a bunch of Japanese terms and proverbs that not a lot of people will understand, but people who read a lot of these will appreciate. Sorta. So it's always just... It is what it is. Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff, you know? You've got that kind of gloomy look. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. I love switching the dialogue. I hate gamers for being so anti-localization, yeah. There's no real, like, definitive way to decide how much should be localized and how much shouldn't. It's generally just a gamble. Whoever directs the localization is the one, you know, who decides that. I'm reminded because recently the goddamn girls band Cry controversy was there and all the memes of it might be a love confession, but it also can be, this word can also be used as a criminal confession, therefore we could not translate the meme. God, I gotta pull that up once I find it again. Like maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in the former the gardens, right? The cop, yeah. Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. Posted on Discord. I'll see. If I find it, like 3 days old on Twitter is basically impossible to find anyway. The thing you want to ask it is... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if it would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay then, tomorrow after dark. And now she's gonna be like, yo, I gotta kill them. Mio, I gotta kill them. Some full body blend for trauma in an alley. Yeah, sounds like she's been hit by a bus or something. Ah, you're awake, Yako. Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like the spirit voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Yeah, baby. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks like the tools that were used for ancient curses. What? It's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, just keep shouting, kill them. I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yo, she's not actually willing to murder! That means there's genuinely something wrong with the other characters. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh? I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. You're late? Recap for AKM. I'm playing the schoolgirl story. Her childhood friend was the one that the woman suspected that led her away her son, and she possibly suicided. She had a bad time at home, but the Ouija board, the Ouija board said that she didn't jump off. It was an accident, but she didn't jump off a building. But her body was, you know, kinda crushed. So it's like, we'll see. So she might have been hit by a car, that's my theory. What? Right, I'm following totally. Yeah. Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help out your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think how to move forward. Okay. About the 7 mysteries, sure. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story within the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think that's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another one of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the powers of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. By the way, AKM, this power is dog shit what she has. Holy fuck. She kills by the fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. She has the camping ability. She's gonna sit in the bush and just play her music. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, the curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that the curse stone makes it so even normal people can use them. Curse, yep. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. And it blows peppers into my nose. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Yo, we're gonna have to figure out who caused this. The curse. A curse stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound of it that it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If you tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Bro, run from the city! Just try to escape the city while you can! I mean, you can wait till daytime and then leave, that's funny. Well, now I'm kinda freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak, yeah. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the condition while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. About the right to resurrection, yeah? But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The right to resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue of putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Okay, everybody wants to murder, my theory's wrong. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. I'm guessing the curses also are related to the people who recently died, and it's attached to her because it's her childhood friend. That's a random guess. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop. Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right to resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could. I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. She walks out of the school alone. We know she walks out of the school alone. Oh, whoopsie daisy. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the ride. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at the school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah. Huh? What? Why did the lights go out? Mio? Are you all okay? Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Okay, this is effective. Fucking Christ, I actually jumped, for fuck's sakes. Actually got. Huh? Oh no. Oh no, no, what was that? Get me out of here. Mio? 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 Where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. There you are, Mio. This way. Over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being real limited. Right. So the guy who summons darkness is here. Oh, I can actually continue. Hell yeah. I have a brilliant idea, chat. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. Hmm? What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... know what time it is, chat. I forgot which files are important. None of them are, because I can just go anywhere. Yeah, fair. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try to get a look around. Ah. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher? Mr. Jonouchi? Look, it's Mr. I'm gonna get cursed by the high schooler, okay. And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A. What? My. What's going on here? That bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. We have to kill him. Is this the moment where I actually get to choose when I gotta use the curse? I won't let him get away. Get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? Is this bad? We have to get out before they see us. Okay, so we actually... Good, we didn't kill somebody. He could do the stance considering. Yep. He considers the students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Wonderful. Bro, he peaked at... Okay, man who peaked in high school. Good. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised, you know, you told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Junoichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Oh, hold on. Seeing the shit shot? Game. I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside of the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right. Don't look back, don't look back. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Is there anybody outside the windows? What are you doing, miss? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Wrong tab. That does not look the same. Okay. Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor. Cool. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. Let's lash out at him. I'm not acting out. What about you? Shouldn't you be smoking should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, let me go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again, you sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait. You do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this was what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight back home if you're done. I won't tell on ya. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzo. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever, I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though, you don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Bro, that's literally me. I look homeless this stream as well. Holy shit. Homeless is all hell. He will not come back. She's late. I've been waiting here for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. Trying to grow the Disco Elysium here. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna look old. I'm going to take a look. Mio, are you there? Huh? Just need more alcohol and gum. Yo, murder! Is it the janitor? No. Eek. I'm trying my best yet. What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, The truth is... I wish I had a place where I could scream out, but I sadly cannot, so... We died! Fog! Okay, you're gonna give me sass. My Dom, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Very well. The janitor! This is what happens when you... God damn it, the little heart on my screen, I can't see Riso's message. When you pour milk before the cereal, yes, truly is hello, Riso. Oh. Poor. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have rare tastes. Go home alone. This is what happens when you trust someone who looks like they play gacha. What? Maybe I'm gonna go to the hairdresser tomorrow. You motivated me. Alright, Mr. Jinoichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What is he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout, "Fire!" Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. I kinda like the janitor, holy shit. He can win this fucking murder game any day of the year. Yo, our MC generic character is dead, so he's not gonna be meeting this girl at the gate anymore. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Hideki Araishi. Right, okay. Araishi, or however they're pronounced. His last name was also mentioned somewhere. God fucking damn it. Part-time teacher Hideki Araishi. Oh, okay, I see why I think it's mentioned. It's similar. I kind of want to read up on him and the janitor. Makoto's the janitor, yep. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, is obvious, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among the students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries. Yep. That's because he's a criminal. Right, this is the student who was talking to Mr. Weird Teacher over here. There you go. Neki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at the Kogumata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused... Oh, that's where I heard his last name. He's the one who published all this. Neki is the quintessential observative researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Kamagata High School in order to make ends meet. Obviously, Mr. Occult fan. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceit nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he's concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons may have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. No, he's gonna sell out. I think he's a regular at Kurokio Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published works include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. Imagine if I finish the Wuthering Waves video before ZZT releases and then I become a Miho YouTuber. That would be so funny. All respect lost. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Arishi's hand. It can't be. Whoa. Is that fire, and is that the ever-burning lantern? Could that be a curse stone? Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Shoot, did he notice me? Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here? Echo, curse echo, a 5-star? Yeah, 5-star. So Riso, since you're here on the journey, I don't know how long you'll be chilling here. This is actually just Ghost Jojo's, where we kill other curse bearers to resurrect a person using curses, and everybody has like a curse with a stupid ass power. So hers, for example, is playing music for 30 seconds without being seen kills a person. So she's already failed her condition with this guy. I gotta voice him like the TikTok where it's like, do you believe in coincidences? Yeah, we're fighting with our stands. You know, there's this entire fucking guy who would legitimately just said the most Jojo lines in the other fucking story chapter. Where is he? My feet, my stand. I said my feet. Jesus Christ, my stand, the washable feet. Once you hear their voice, you will die. He actually just fucking went like that. Okay, we don't have a note on him. Okay. That was fast. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? I look like the JoJo's manga guy, don't worry about it. Bro, I'm playing... This character's just playing deception. I'm waiting for someone is... You know what? Last time we didn't tell them, so let's tell them now. I'm waiting for someone. In the middle of the night, I'm disappointed in you. Bad children who get into trouble at night need punishment. What are you doing here? It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows? Oh! Oh. Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone? No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. Oh, there's no such rumor. Aha, it must be that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. But, it's... stop it. I knew it. I see. You have one. It's not. That Netsuke is of great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. Stop. That hurts. You're hurting me, Mr. Araishi. Stop pulling me. Fire! Fire! There's a huge fire! Stop that. Someone will come. Damn it, get over here. We're getting kidnapped. Wonderful. Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Araishi? My stomach. It hurts. I'm bleeding. Okay, we die. Who's gonna come? The janitor told us to scream fire if somebody is here, so there was a chance. You know, maybe if the janitor was a curse bearer and then lying about fire might have, you know, killed the dude. Who knows? My Dom, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. However, this was bound to happen. It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in a position of a curse stone. Please come here again if things should change. In the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again. So we gotta steal his fucking curse stone in another timeline. Good to know. I don't think Janny's a bad guy, I don't too. So the girl that died in the other failure state was bleeding out, so Araishi probably killed him or her. She was already in the school. He was already in the school, so he turned off the lights. Start from the school ground. Start after leaving school. Start from the beginning. They're leaving classroom. Yep. Didn't see our faces. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. We're not gonna be going... We're going to be from the beginning, okay. We're gonna go commit murder, guys! I'm a little sad. I wish the routes went on longer before stopping this. We'll see. Hey Mia, what was that just now? Could be another curse echo, yep. Discovered by another curse bearer, oh. Yep. The classroom, yep. Something moved inside. Well. Curse bear, who is the curse echo? Yep. Murder. We're gonna go up to him. We're peeking through the door. That's so stupid. They're gonna find us out immediately, and our powers are not gonna work because our powers are dog shit. Yep. Junoichi. Yep. Hey. Die, Mr. Junoichi. What is this sound? Oh no, he's gonna call out the name of the friend because he thinks she cursed her. And now she's gonna be like, I killed him, but he had info. No. No, Yakko, stop. He'll kill Hitomi too. You have to do something. Ah. Hey, over there. Who's there? I was seen. It didn't work. Run, hurry. Yeah. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. Nice try, Dom. This isn't the alternate route. So we are locked from here. Until we figure out how to take away his curse stone. We sent in the janitor and then we went to find her ourselves. Once we leave the school, that guy finds us. What other choices were here? I have to think about it. There's ignoring the door. Sacrifice meal. So if we ignore the door, where does that lead us? We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who is the curse echo may be in there. If you could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right, okay, just a glimpse, be careful. Not this. There isn't really an obvious big choice. Oh, restart just brings us back to the beginning. Your choices don't really matter, maybe. So if we tell him to go look and then ignore it, we're still going to not move away from this route, are we? Pressing anything like the old MGS game. Yeah, that's why I didn't kill him last time. This game has very funny puzzles, Risu. You might be... Yeah, see, I have the voice volume to 0 because one of the enemies uses voice. Then there's no voice acting in the game anyways. No sense today, huh? I realized you were in the wrong, did he? Yep. Go home alone without checking on the meal. Led us to finding the dude. So once we do this, we can also choose to leave. We've heard that, right? It doesn't mandatorily go check on her. Or does it mandatorily go check on her? I love my memory. Yeah, okay. We'll just come back to this one later. So we cannot resume for now. It's Pride Month, let's go see the two cops. Farmer, yes, the gardens. Hey, boss, forensics is all done and the crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home, it's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing's ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised, lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occultist stuff is really popular right now, did you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Spirit board and not. I'm just gonna wait for the messages to push forward. Sounds like you know all about it. We've gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. The Luigi board. Luigi board. I don't care if it was the ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever that did this, I'll get him. I promise you that. Well, you got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this was a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment, get you fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figure we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we got to go over all the info we've gathered. The Luigi board works. I'm just saying he had a ghost mansion, didn't he? Proof it works. Real. And what better place to do that than here at the heart of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No. Don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. Scene, surroundings, pond. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. The former, yes, the gardens here in the Yokohama Ichiome were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that this is any consolation. Yeah. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Oh, look, grandpa, cute. Okay, about case. So, early in the morning yesterday, A staff member found the victim collapse here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. So that's the question, did people have curse stones before tonight? We only know of tonight, but somebody might have had them, you know, for the few days prior. It might not be that there were 2 events of people reviving, rather that it started way earlier than we think. Somebody pre-ordered their fucking Jojo stands. Oh. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. Must be the work of an enemy stand, yeah. The Sumida office sent it over to us. It involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we needed to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that's about sums things up. But how did he die? But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Bro, we're babysitting this man. Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. Ah, ha 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 ha! Yay, everything's connecting. So he was one of the people investigating the suicide and he was also murdered. Probably. So whoever took the kid and whoever did this and whoever did this is probably going to be the one who created this ritual to happen at all. Probably together with the mad scientist who wrote the article and was kind of sad about writing it. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't the uptight type of a cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard that he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know that feeling. He didn't seem to care that much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. Always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo amongst us quit the academy a long time ago. Richter Kai. There was one even weirder guy than you? Hajime was quite a bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. He said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why did you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. Can't wait. You can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. Yeah, they have that Phoenix Wright dual vibe, honestly. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. Hey, these two are fun characters. About the victim's family. The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the house of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there's been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida police department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report, the day before he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kanazawa last week. Yep. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Kamogata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contacted with her even before this incident. Holy shit, the first route was so good when they were like, I should just look in my files, and I could open up the files and reread the information. And here it's just like, they're talking about it, they're talking about everything. Again, like 20 times. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seemed he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. Yeah, damn his lips, I know! And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the finding of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the others, the police department, about that tomorrow too. And what was the other case he was working on? I'm guessing the son. This one is also related to the Kamogata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Oh, look, it's the girl that was with the teacher. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime has been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she finally found an adult she could trust, she might not act out without someone to help her get through this. Well, we'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. Bro, the art style is a banger. You see this when you scroll, the goddamn warping effect on the corners of the screen? Yum. Fucking yum. Okay, I was thinking the lights being off actually had something to do with the brightness, so I'm just gonna turn it down again. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was... You were? Shit, is that how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. Hey, it's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And then we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Oh, excuse me? Okay. That wasn't a fiancé update. About the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Oh, we have a cam now. That's right, Dio. I should sit back up so you can see me. Give me a second. Last time I failed. Oh, that's the wrong key. Last time with the last stream I failed this, so give me a second. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's Dio's alt account. Introduce yourself to him, Polariso. In a Jojo stream, yeah. He's gonna be here for like 2 seconds because Mr. Not Watching streams. Riso? Bro, you're like a couple reunited finally. Brothers, is my mic peaking by the way? I'm seeing that it's going quite high. Though there probably aren't many people who try to... who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the prep would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Bro, he's poisoned, what do you mean? About the cause of death? The time of death was around 11 PM 2 days ago, outside the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 PM, the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that would be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but What do you think, boss? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason, and since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body, and that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from here. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. About Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Ah, yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work on a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Bro, so much sass. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you, too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why is that? You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work. I'd come home late, only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of this job. There aren't many who can really understand it, unless you're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. Bet his daughter is involved in the story somehow, yeah, probably. Nah, the theme of parenthood and abandoning people for your own interest is a running theme. We'll see. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds. But how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student? Men love an educated lady. Stop that, what kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. We are not done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nijima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. Yuri was gonna get himself killed if he keeps talking. No, because at least till 2 AM he's safe, because we saw him in the alternate timeline. He's gonna be fine. For now. Unless this game like takes several days. I love these two, they have such good chemistry, yeah. It's a lot of the same. I'm gonna go drink since I cannot do fucking Tsumi Matt's voice. So I'm just gonna not disappear from the camera. Oh. Bro, I got attacked by an enemy stand user while I was gone. Holy shit, I inhaled water. Whoa. Oh, nice. Yep. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case in the academy. Uh-oh. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about it, some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy, it was all just happenstance. I'd really not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. It sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing that there was only one charge brought up against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... we may have stuck a Michika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. About the occult. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This right of resurrection thing that everyone's been talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares about what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. Little does he know, it has everything to do with their job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite, or whatever. That record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you would be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? I have an exam today, it's almost midnight where I live, it's been a good stream. Good night! Have a good luck on the exam. Have a good luck on the exam. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Brah. Such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing into my mind. Those who deceive forever and into eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. Good stand power! You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. That's a really good power. I think you should leave me alone. That sounds suspicious. Murder button. This is so easy. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. That sounds broken, it is. Like, some stand powers are absolute garbage. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. So to spoil you on the first stream, the first dude got the killing people who leave them behind. Do you die? Is it like... Yeah, it is a game of deception. So the entire first arc we went through was trying to get people to leave us. I still feel like the fight against this one was really cool. Because we had a lighter in our pocket and had to figure out what's up with actually, you know, how does the power work. And the power worked because we had a lighter in our pocket. It's a fun game, honestly. It's a fun game. Boss. Boss. Trying to get people to leave us, that sounds easy for me. Yeah, the problem, they're also curse bearers. So there's this guy who's like, I have the feet monster, and if you hear the feet's voices, you will fucking die, and they're trying to get him to leave. He's like, I have the strongest power. He does actually have the strongest power, but again, we cheated against him. We just cheated against him. We cheated against him. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ariel? Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility's kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? You may not believe it, but the occult is real. The hunt for curse bearers? Oh. For Marias, the gardens. Jesse, we're going to look for curse bearers tonight, Jesse. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of the curses from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that is told in this area. This story is legitimately Lamau Immortal Tree, so what is the reality? He deceived us with his so-called right of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They'd thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of Daimo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life unable to bear the weight of his crime, but dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear that he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with the dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree leaves do not not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Okay. Hey, the Jojo curse, it really is. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I am never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Hell yeah. Buddy cop jazz in my Japanese video game? Sorry, I just wanted to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This is the side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it though. I love jazz, Polarisu. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. I am from the paranormal department. That's funny as all hell. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think the positivity of his may come in handy at some point. This is the music I would stack like building blocks into a tower on my Nokia phone to. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just cannot believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. Can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me, really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. The whole reason I became a cop, I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe in all of this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you really have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secrets. Why is this place so badly lit because of this? What century we are in? We are in cable phone times and the CRT televisions. Japan. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Like, also the fact that like 20 years ago the central river running through the city was all full of waste and trash from factories. So all now we're kinda in a transitional period right now. Those 4 years I worked in nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Supernatural super agent, okay. Okay, you're totally gonna be important. He was born to a family of psychics and involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations. Okay, so they updated him and they updated him. Because he got the Evergreen Beach, yes. Okay, that's all the pinch. Yep. Huge times mistakes that could see from others officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets whenever. Yep. Okay, just while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, he's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait that he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. So, do you have it? Have what? A spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Huh? Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. That's a good joke. No, I had the help. Get the points. I thought that helped get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know, you may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has worker rights issues, huh? So what do we do now? You've got this right of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is it that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing guns out all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to this before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be the job for the Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on the way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself, that I'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all of this. Do you really have no reservations about working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. He has the best power and he's not gonna use it. Little bro. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into one-sided reed's curse bearer, but no such luck it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout for people and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse? Understood, in that case. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I got some questions. I'm with the police. Okay, we have to do our final check. The voice volume is at 0. Yep, thanks for your cooperation. It's Pete, man. Yutaro Namigaki, that's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right, lots of things have been happening around here. Like, people dying. So, what to make of this guy? If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here, I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. Yep. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Asta Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine the detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? The Seven Mysteries of one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Nope, sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How did you know? Ario, you idiot! Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be the curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. He isn't lying, we can't kill him. Oh my god, you're right, he isn't lying, so we can't kill him. And we know they don't take his stone because of the other fucking timeline. Motherfucker. He never lies. He never lied in the other conversation as well. He smells unwashed meat. Imagine if his actual powers has something related to washing feet. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equal, shall we? I'm not gonna lie. I hate him enough to try. Boss? Sure, I'd rather resolve this amicably too. We're checking if he's lying. We're just having a conversation. He's like, oh, I'm here from down south. And we're in her mind like, use curse, use curse, use curse, use curse. Excuse me? Use curse, use curse. God damn it, he's not lying. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that may have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So what do I do? It's cool. Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If you play things right, we should be okay. So wait, he's also a lie detector. Yeah, a lie detector, but you die if you lie. Anything that would be a lie would die. They love if they tell the truth, yeah. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why did you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? Senior moment? If you tell him that, he's gonna do the same tactic as the fire lady. He's gonna tell him that he can see when they lie. It's gonna be like the fire lady saying that I have already activated my curse, and if you don't comply with me, you die immediately. It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. So far so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. He's made the same offer the other timeline. That means in this 3 hours he possibly does not kill anybody because he's very surprised when the other dude actually killed people. It's not worth it, but let's do it anyway. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No? It's your final warning. Oh no! For the final time. Let's do this, chat. He's playing you like a fiddle. No, he's not. I'm metagaming. His ass is not doing me anything. Can we cover your noses? He's doing the pose again. No. Curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you can escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs away. Wait, Namigaki. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse, and it's so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. The toes clap in response. Ario, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Huh? What? Why is my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, grab him now. Right. Namigaki, get down. God damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Whoa! Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. So sad your powerful OP curse can be stopped by a slider, I know. It's so fucking funny. I think I spent like 20 minutes last stream trying to figure out what his ability was, and then once I did, I was like, holy fuck. And I'm like, we're gonna meet him over and over in this game, and every time we're gonna be like, sucks to suck, little man. Such a good joke. It's such a good setup. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? It'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped this curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse stone from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw that what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was the one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This is sure something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know from now on is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Yeah. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, wash! You are washed, kid. She was an accomplished Omioji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After the fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. So you can use it now? Yeah, seemingly. The issue is every one of these, like, bleeds murderous intent into the person. So we're possibly making the biggest supervillain. Yeah, we haven't acquired its power, but still, he's gonna be a murderous supervillain now at the end of this, probably. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to the boot, crawling to a nearby house. Her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The one minute expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Well, that makes 1 stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. But he gets back his stone. To be like right here. Oh. I'm sad I had to go. This game is good. Yeah. So see ya, Risu. See ya. You can play it yourself. Actually. Oh wait, there's all these spoilers, so yeah, who cares? I can recommend you other games of this variety that you can play on stream. The Pipeline, I can bring you even the worse pipeline than the Project Moon pipeline. You should play all the Zero Escape games and AI the Somnium files, and every game written by Uchikoshi. Dear God, yeah. Imagine AI the Somnium files gacha game would be so funny. No, we're not making Riso play Saya no Uta. Shut the fuck up. So who do we meet here at the park instead of our dude? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh, so we're gonna steal his curse stone. So we, in the alternate timeline, don't have to deal with him. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything, we just wanna talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian. You know who you are, this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple of questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Haraishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the Rider Resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Yep. This guy pretty sharp on how to play it safe and only push him when I need an opening. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Yep. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know who... You never know. I should be careful. What are you doing? Now, Mr. Arishi, what were you doing here at this late at night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Scroll of Fates? It's obvious you don't know a thing. It's the Record of Fates. How rude. Yeah, that's it. Sorry about that. I should have done my research. But it's true that you found some kind of ritual in that book, right? What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the Rite of Resurrection too? To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about your local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you just because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. This Record of Fates, when you get your hands on it. The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Are you doing all this research so you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the Rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things change. It has become necessary for me to pursue the Rite. So now, I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown beings, first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. Never meet your heroes, guys. Never meet your hero. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folk lore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of many events inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something is left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its context. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think some stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that was written in the record of fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I like to do, unfortunately, is not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the right to resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you. You wouldn't understand anyway. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what you're looking for. What? Damn it. If you know about it, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You're a curse bearer. Ali, it's the Evergreen Beach then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. So this is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You wouldn't curse a citizen, and you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. Oh, what is it that you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But am I right? First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. That was a bad choice I made. Because now he might have realized that we cannot actually figure out when he's lying. Or he would guess. I feel like he's prideful enough to make that guess. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you are arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright, would you tell us everything that you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten so far. We solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the records of fate. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Man, this is truly like the good ending. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. You wonder, the mysteries and the right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and some source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat the curses. Oh, I see, then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. Actually, what is his power? Kills by disembowelment, those who find themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yup. So he was the one who did the... Okay. That's why we didn't meet him in the other timeline, because we killed him. So he's not actually the one that survives us murdering them. Oh, this game. It's an actual mystery story, I can tell you that much. It's actually pretty good. I'm guessing he wants to save this, save the discourse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone after him if need be. Right, got it. I'm surprised to hear that there was actually a 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul drags in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? He already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. He'll have the paranormal affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off of the list one by one. Oh, but boss. Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for the paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that is true. I killed a man, the magnet to Illuminati is controlling you. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Starting to get worried. I'm going in to take a look. Mio, are you there? She shouldn't be dead now, huh? Eek. What? Mia, what happened? Okay, now we get killed by someone else in this timeline. Okay, yeah, we don't need to listen to all of that. He's just not gonna be here, is he? Mia's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks so on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the right resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past 10 minutes. Mio said she'd be here by here. I managed to escape, but I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk here has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. Whoever's spamming the hearts and the goddamn things on the icon, I see you, I see you. Bored ass bastard. But for now, I need some rest. Excuse me? It's this girl! No, okay. It's been a while since someone spoke to me like that. That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Welcome back. You missed the Jojo feet guy being again, and me fucking me having the voice slider disabled still. So the policeman just took his fucking curse stone. God, that was so fucking funny. We also met the person who made the curses, and we took his curse stone as well as the policeman. I wish I could be here. Yeah, shame. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm... Oh, I gotta goddamn... Oh, I'm terribly sorry, I got the wrong people. But would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the Ride of Resurrection. You have heard of the Ride of Resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Yeah, bold of you to assume I have the time to watch the VOD. Yeah. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. She says her name's Ayame Tono. I'd guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. I care enough to... There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bear. She's just explaining all of these strategies of people goes over my head. Nobody cares, they're just, we're gonna kill him. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yotaro is. Yotaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, he's just a friend. His full name is Yotaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. So, where is this Yotaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk when it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right... about why you approach us. So anyway, mind if I ask you... mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that, I'm terribly sorry, I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made an assumption. Gotcha, sorry we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you, just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. This girl is insane. What? But this girl is insane. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. I like her as well. Anyway, you aren't curse bearer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things, yeah? I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. Yeah, I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Utero can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So, what are you trying to do with this Rite of Resurrection? Well, Utero has his own plan laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though, it seems, how do I put it? Self-centered. That seems about right. I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Utero I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this, right? What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you how my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. Dumb delivery W. I'm never voice acting in the game again. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty, ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be called a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. Look, it's my belief that if I do something enough, I will become good at it. So I'm just gonna continue doing this over and over, until, you know, all my viewers leave, and then maybe I'll consider giving up. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Did I skip that? Nope. Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is one and only Hokusai! I wanna revive Hokusai! You don't have any viewers, they're all not real. Have you heard of him? Sure I have, he's a famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of which most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should have heaven afforded me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. And if he's already the greatest painter and artist of his era, who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he would create with modern techniques. I feel dizzy just thinking about it. You gotta be shitting me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection. That means murdering a bunch of people, too. That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on the curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Huh? Actually speechless. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after the curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My, there's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. I feel like it's supposed to be Jojo fight time soon. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigema mansion we rebuilt here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years, even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Oh. Collectible. And here I thought it would be something more of importance. God, imagine if the true ending was locked behind those. Haruo Branch Chapter 1. Oh, the first night is about to end. And this is daybreak. Oh. My god, our original boy really speedran all of this, didn't he? Fucking dream music played in the background of his battles. Well, with this we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? So this is like Fate-esque JoJo's then? It really is. Surprisingly, last time was more like JoJo's. This is way more Fate-esque. And we got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any cursed bears around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. We're gonna find the corpse of our boy. No. Generic visual novel protag. No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We're too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while till they arrive. Ah, that's bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit, guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, the phone is ringing. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss, that's what we're supposed to be searching for. So we can look around now. Check the surroundings earlier, there were no signs of curse bears or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound coming through the quiet park. He seems attracted by the foot telephone, yep. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you gonna go get to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who with the stuff against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park? Phone booth? Evening, Detective. Tsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? Wahahaha. Finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tatsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tatsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together. What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima? What? Say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsusumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My consciousness is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, you must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented. Seen the light. I've been a good boy since I granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, growl inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner and endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk to shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, no, I'm sorry there, Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Oh, or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. Oh, she does? No, forget it, this isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it, keep going, I want to hear you lose your mind. This is music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It will be just like old times. I won't let that happen. How the hell did you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, the curse Seko couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Hmm? Who knows? And how about I kill myself and find... Or to kill myself first and ruin all the fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing over regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye now. Boss. Ario, did you catch all of that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody, send the word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigator squad in the crossfire. We'll have to use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in all alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats along with the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of a police officer, Hajime Yoshimi. At Satsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumi, Chika, and Nejima's whereabouts. Tsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset, baby. Woo! Man, what a great game. I didn't read the name of the achievement. I'm gonna go have another drink and take a little breather. So I'm sadly going to leave you with this music for now. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, hopefully. Okay, so I'm back, but I'm eating ice cream. It's surprising how much, I don't know, when I do these streams where I have to actually read dialogue, it just takes it out of me. Or streams when I talk a lot. Genuinely, like... I did not expect that talking would burn so many calories, but I guess it does. Unironically, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we can take time to recap. Is there anything like I'm trying to connect here that I don't know? The mystery is the Whispering Canal, yep. What could be the power of this? Envy, dismemberment, something. Curse stone, soldiers, yep, this is fine. Ah, yes, known as the other world. There's not a lot to connect as of yet. There's probably a lot of hints already, but they are currently going over my head. We had a lot of different perspectives on the same situation, the disappearance of the child, the girl getting counseling. Nejima is the cursed bearer. She has seen Nejima's murders because her classmate was the one killed. Then there's also everything going down with the schoolgirls. You know what, I might just continue while eating. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body has been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public for at least the time being. This place is really giving me the creeps. Last night... was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Well, we've got ourselves quite a mess. Strange deaths popping all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we have got. Guess I'd better see what areas found out. We can also move. Boss, let's not go about this at random. We should think carefully about where and the what to investigate next. Okay. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. Are you serious? We have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was there only for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said that he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. They're just sloppy. I've heard they've been giving out parole to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in prisons. Which means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got the fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back then, I arrested him all those years ago. Just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. We can go, Nejima. Yeah. Did you manage to reach your daughter? It would be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. No, not yet. I can't reach her. Ice cream! I just needed sugar. All this reading is actually took the energy out of me. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to her house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up, I don't have her contact info, alright? She really doesn't trust you. Yeah. Curse you, Dom. So good. Oh. Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, that cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, just kinda slipped out. Anyways, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on the topic already, huh? He said this curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. One-sided read. What was this story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Right, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. I asked around Sumida Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi, yep. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all of that. He might have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide and his superior told him not to go stirring things up. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, Bro, it feels so long chewing when I gotta read on stream. The body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. It is exactly what I was thinking. What's that, Cliff? Similar damage. It is exactly what I was thinking. What's that, Cliff? I'm so confused. I click on the clip and it goes back to the front of the stream. What have you concocted, AKM? Clip and it... In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. That was what I'm saying. So there is a chance it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite a grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. On camera? For free? Yeah, members only stream. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi already had talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Complains in VC that he doesn't make enough money, but I don't! I can make a video for 4 months and get nothing! Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop too. Good thinking. Hopefully they'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died? The one Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information on her for her in hand. Not even an address. Well, they may have had her parents' information, but when I called they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so might be able to find her there. Not sure if we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Really? There was more to it? You could say that. I'll explain more later. Alright, but it's not something we can do today. We might as well forget about it. Let's move on then. We got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from the community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, a 27-year-old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died, not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Oh, damn. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. Hmm? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know, things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. Could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ has people looking for her. Yeah, already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi the ever-burning lantern. We got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to one other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. Also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of a park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with the 7 mysteries too? That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and the death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario, you're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim had been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could crush her in one fell swoop. Hang on, you're saying. She was stepped on, meaning... Exactly, crushing is the foot-modded mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. And is this Nagi Namikaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it. Judging from the amount of salt rags, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Junoichi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushes arms and legs. That's interesting, because the Fool's Procession kills by falling, but we didn't actually kill him. Since he was in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying at a school. And not just any school, Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. The Fool's Procession. Check DMs. Alright, AKM. What horrors has AKM brought upon me? Yo, ice cream and drink. Oh. Okay. Also TP to the worst coordinate. Oh yeah. We can't rule out the possibility that his death was also the work of a curse. Ah, so that's why the school's closed. That's right. You see, either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point, all these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died from mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Show it to chat, Tom. Little bro, that's too much fucking effort. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to save the image and then put it as an image source? Surely you know what? I figured it out, AKM. I'm not stupid, I got an idea. There we go, look at it. Wonderful. There we go. I hope it makes you not want to eat it anymore. The problem is the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse, one that didn't have anything to do with the mysteries? That's a tough, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who can pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out the... Oh. Goddamn. The ice cream has hit my throat. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yeah, because I haven't thought of that. But there's this one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss, let's do this. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata's high school to look into Hitomi Okuda, or Michio Shiroshi's house to find out more about her. That's it. I hit move and it just moves me here. Life can be tough. You know what, I'm just gonna continue the detectives until I hit a wall. I like him. Ah, there we go. Yeah, maybe I need this. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So, the Shiroshi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best if we didn't find her parents. The houses are really crammed together in this narrow alleyways. strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It feels like Old Town Tokyo, whole Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Ario is checking the Shiroshi house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, I'll go check the house. Ario's off checking the Shiroshi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one's home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there were no signs of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. He looks kinda disappointed. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Here we are, Kamogata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. What? The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Kamogata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. Makes sense. A lot of buildings around here are still made out of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Probably some sort of weird slang. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. This place is indeed only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession and, of course, where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh, right, speaking of schools. What is it? You said paranormal affairs can help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case led back to the school anyway, so we might as well make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyways, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Ah, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Okay. The school gate will stay unlocked while forensics inspects it inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Well, let's talk to the person in charge later. Wonderful. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. You're up. Ah, it's morning, am I? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Dime. Yes, I'm Miyako Sakazaki. Good, seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. You are boring them, yes. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. None of the options seemed funny enough for me, I'm sorry, just everything with this character is exactly like that. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I feel mad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well... The truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh, you mean like you can learn this kind of stuff? Like you would flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough for you. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's just leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like the assistant of a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you got it rough. Rough then. But still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issue at school. And that's why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. For now, let's get to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. I want to give it a try. Right, I do have it, but... Yako... Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michiro back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use it to curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. Just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it is to stop the curses. For Michio, that still exists within me. I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Alright, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Yeah, Mio doesn't want to hand over her Spotify account. Yeah, that's true, she has some truly killer mixtapes in there. Huh? I thought it was usually noisy, but there's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. For what I heard, Mr. Junoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he had fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unusual death and the timing, it's very likely that it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. Someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry? I wish we had a little more information, but they locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Junoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mia, wait for me. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Bro, I need a series of you playing horror games on stream. Why? Because of that one moment I jumped? Maybe I'll think about it. There's still a lot of RPG Maker games I haven't played with horror elements. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, excuse me. I know, holy shit, the stream is taking the energy out of me. It might be the weather. You heard the color solo, yeah. Oh, yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Exorcisms. So that's what it was. Tell me, you were possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have very close relationships to their target. Like siblings or a parent and child. Holy shit, I need to stand up for a minute. But almost never heard about people being taken over completely. It's when two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the sciences or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. Yo, it's us. We are the player and we are possessing these characters randomly and making them throw out lighters and lose their hearing of spirit voices. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see, getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me, maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you've got an knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too if with a little training. I think I might pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exercise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? Without consent? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the result. I guess that makes sense. Did you hear about Mr. Janoichi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Somebody help me, forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the ground? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. Some of the legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of here. Then he croaked, that's all I saw. I see. But from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Juniuchi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Yeah, she's giving us the side eye. She kinda gets it. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. It's not like they believe such an insane story anyway. Right. But there must be at least one person the police were trusting here. Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Uh-huh. It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that it was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mio, I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Juniuchi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. It does. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The Curse of the Sun mysteries had manifested when she died. And if you can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Told me last night before you witnessed Mr. Junoichi's collapse. Can I ask you what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Junoichi. They'll suspect you if you told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand, I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then don't mind telling you about this. So last night, that piece of shit Junoichi called me over, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell more in detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay. What did you mean by Mr. Junoichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, the girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean to say, whatever he wanted? I'll leave it up to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved with. No way, that's how. What do you mean by dirt? Don't know anything about this. How can I have not known anything about this? Yako, I know how you feel, just try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Junoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Tommy, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go when they want to stay on the site. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Junoichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. Don't understand either of them. That's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Tommy, if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell of more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Tommy. Chill, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Don't know. Got nothing to do with me. Wow. So, last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was really always on my case? He died at the Paranormasight Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all, a real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. And he was the only one I could talk to. Ah, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiancé to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like when she was my age, and that she was on my side. Must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he listened to whatever I was pissed about. That day he called me over like usual. Something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too, and that was pretty unusual. Favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured that if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me if he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't even tell the police about? I know things at home are a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Junoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Chio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. But there's something special about the two talismans. I wonder why he gave it. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Well, if I know, when I looked inside, there's just a weird, kinda grimy scrap of wood. So, you've seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what was he asking? What he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that? Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring that guy's last request. He told me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about the talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it right now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me a code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, though I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. He climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like it was like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault, if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right. When you two showed up, I was able to get away while Junoichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it really is all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing is sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Junoichi come back outside and bite it. See. So we are only there to look for Michio's talisman. Was dumb to fall for that creep Junoichi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What would you describe the sound like? Describe does sound like Mr. Michio killed Mr. Junoichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way, you mean that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it's usually impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could have possessed someone close to them that could act on those lingering regrets. I wonder if that's what happened. Right then, supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. She really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Yep. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, and if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info where we can normally find you? Right, I'm not at home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You are the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful.
Oh yeah!
Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Looks like Mr. Junoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Junoichi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Sir Junoichi, Hitomi, and the old man Asimiya we ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person Hitomi saw, a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Junoichi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Junoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Junoichi thought it was Michio who was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I thought Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered, I also saw Mr. Araishi outside of the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing the research on the right to resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of old man Asimiya and Mr. Araishi. You want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now? I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading to some place someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh boy. And with that, I will be calling the stream. Jesus. Goddamn, the story is moving. The pacing is wacky. The pacing is... There's a lot of setup and a lot of exposition continuously happening. I mean, it is a mystery story. It's very... It screams mystery. It genuinely screams mystery so much. I gotta collect my thoughts before next stream. Yeah, so soon. It's sad. But it's 5 PM. I gotta go drink coffee. I gotta finish writing the next video. I gotta pester streamers and content creators for more work. Oh, so many duties, so little time. But anyway, see you all next time. Maybe I'll have this whole mystery cracked by then.
You have a strong heart, you have the guts to play the game that can change fate. When you wish for the best lady luck, she might spill some on you, she might smile. Something called beginner's luck.